Hey guys, welcome back to Discover Elysium. It's been a while because I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate, but definitely wanted to get back to playing this game, and so we can finally do that. So I believe we haven't been here. I wonder if we can talk to this guy. Hello. Oh. Squall of seabirds. Trunk. Is that a bag? Oh my god! Oh my god, it's a bag! Oh yes! So I believe we can finally collect... We can collect the bottles with the bag. That's great. Bullets line the wall. What's over here? Money, I'll take it. I need money. We can also collect the bottles that are all lying over here. Wonder what's on that side.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What's a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
I see. What happened?
They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
I see. I don't think we can do anything about it, can we? Can't we do something about it?
We should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
I see. Well, I'm not using my money just yet. Gonna collect all of these bottles. Let's do this.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Oh, all right. We also need to check our journal. A police ledger for information about us.
57, how may I assist you?
Hold on. Could you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
The make and the model of the armor.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
I see. So I don't know. Well, I know what the coalition government is, but what is the EPIS? Is this the first time we're hearing about it? I need you to connect me to a civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim, didn't Garte give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
All right.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Ooh, is Sylvie not available? Uh-huh.
Officer?
Oh.
I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Oh, she is.
Yes, hello?
Oh boy. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about last days of
Oh,
work.
right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace not bother you? Oh.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does the union have to do with this?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Oh. I can push on. Actually, Kim, is she speaking the truth?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Oh, the union has a lot of power, it seems, which almost seems like you think that the workers who are a part of the union would have a better how do I say this? Better conditions to work in, but they don't. And it almost seems like the people who are at the top, who are the decision makers in the union, have their own agendas or something. It almost seems like there is somebody else pulling the strings from behind. All right. Okay, why did you let the corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? Should I really push her? Okay, maybe we don't push her just yet.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the union. I'm sorry about that.
Okay, do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Okay.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
I see.
So the union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
Oh. Oh, yep, that's good catch, logic.
It was someone else.
Yeah,
We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
I see. Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
I see. You quit your job at the Wooling and Rags. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Uh-huh. But there's a murder, so why not just tell us? I mean, that sounds suspicious. Yeah, exactly. Why not? Okay, did you leave because of Garte?
What? No, why would you even think that?
Well, that's what Garte thinks. He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Oh. So she knows us. Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash?
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
Oh. My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Oh god. Actually, Kim doesn't have a uniform. He seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Oh god. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
What? I showed you my gun. When did it
You were
happen?
trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Oh no. And what did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh no. Oh no. What have we done?
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Well, try harder.
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
Yeah, I'm sure they don't. That's horrifying.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall."
Oh no.
Painting them red.
Oh
I won't
god.
be seeing it, cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains. Very nice visuals there.
Oh no. Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like, "Big bucks cannot lie," and "Guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns."
Oh, we sold it.
It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir.
Oh
Clogging
no.
it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
Oh no. All of this is our fault.
I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
She doesn't want to tell us why she quit her job, but I get the feeling it's because of us.
You mean, why did I leave the bar?
Why not?
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from
You know
whom?
whom?
Alright, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know.
Alright.
I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Oh, it's probably because of us. Yeah, I would hate it too if somebody was like so incredibly erratic and ruining my day at work every day. I would kind of not want to come back to. I think I got everything I needed. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Oh. Wait, why does she seem angry with you? Oh.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Yeah. Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me what I did do. I can't remember
I'm
anything.
not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skewer thing happened. Just made me want to quit.
Oh, was that the broken bird thing. What skua thing?
The stuffed bird.
Yep.
Great Skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Oh boy.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Oh god. Oh god. This sounds like me, alright.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
So you're telling me I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Oh god.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you,
Go on, I want to know what I did.
well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
Hell with that song.
Then
there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
Oh no.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about being the most boring person alive and how everyone leaves you because you're just so boring.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good
No, you
tenant.
really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Oof. I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
But when I spoke to Garde, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do.
Didn't he cross the line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing, with the corpse and all that.
I see.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side, the telephone cord coiled around her index.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
Yeah, I won't. That's the least I can do for her. Right, thank you for talking with me.
You
Take
hear
care.
a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Alright.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
Okay, how do I turn on the headlights?
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Okay, press start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canada comes to life with a whiny growl. Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay.
So we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Huh? Wait, there are Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Okay. Okay, but what are the other Copo types?
You know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
Huh? Is this actually a thing? What's going on? Won't the other Copo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll
No
be
way.
super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
Oh, really? I don't know what this does for me though. Is this like an actual mechanic? I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
God, I wish.
That won't happen.
Come on. Logic. Alright, so this is on a timer, so we have to call Alice in a day. And we got something new, didn't we? Rigorous self-critique, -1 to authority, embarrassment to the party. Ooh. You're one sorry piece of shit, a cop penitent, a flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of 9 tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows, you might uncover something important from your guilt-ridden past. Okay. Oh, and I can't do it yet because I need a slot for it. Interesting. Okay. Well then, that's the next thing that we gotta update, probably.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
It brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Okay.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
Okay. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
Yep. Look at the
There
perforations.
are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different
The
rows.
first row has 18 dots.
What about the next?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually?
There are so many, it's
Oh.
hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What does that mean? Are those the... There's no way those are the cases that we've tried to solve. What about the last
The
row?
last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it.
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean? Point to the dots on the watermark.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. There are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Oh.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
Uh-huh.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
We've been a cop for 18 years? Wow, that's a long time. How did we end up in such a shit position if we've been doing this for such a long time? Mm-hmm. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else.
No shame in working a regular job, detective. Sometimes after a long day of doing this, I even envy it. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see...
Hold on, we've got a lot of closed
more
cases.
than 200.
Yeah. That's incredible, actually. Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Wow. So we were an incredibly good cop. We were probably one of the best, and now we're down in the dumps. What happened? I mean, probably alcoholism, but something could have triggered that, right? There must have been some incredibly harrowing, traumatic event that probably triggered this downward spiral for us. I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Oh. Oh. Now here's the thing. I don't know how often officers actually end up killing someone on the job. But for this guy, I would say if he's killed those 3 people, maybe that's what caused him, because it will change you, right? You take somebody's life, it changes you a little. I mean, what am I saying? A little? It will probably change you tremendously. And even if because what you're doing here is like, yeah, you're just doing your job, and yeah, the people you potentially kill may be just bad people, but it's still gonna leave a mark on you as a person. So I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Oh, so we haven't killed a lot of people. That's interesting. So we have solved a lot of cases, and we somehow do it without causing a lot of death. But that means that the 3 people that we have killed, that will be very significant for us, especially for the record that we have of being extremely good at our job. I see.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
Oh, I see. It's obvious that the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
I see. Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
Of course. Why? How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
Yep. He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
Hey, hey, hey.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Yep. Oh, new skill point.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Oh. Oh, hey. Superstar cop? Sorry, cop. Boring cop. Communist, fascist, ultra-liberal, moralist, good cop, bad cop, honor. Good cop, bad cop doesn't say which one it is. People killed 3, cases solved 216, and years in service 18. I see. And we got a new skill point. Now, can we get a new slot? We can. Okay. Let's do that. Let's unlock it. And this is done. This is working. Let's internalize rigorous self-critique. Let's go. Okay. And as for this, all of this is fine for now. We also need to talk to the gardener. Was there anything else that we had to do at the car? No. We need to talk to Garde. We need to talk to Sylvie. No, we spoke to Sylvie. We need to talk to Guard and the gardener. That's who I wanted to talk about. Oh, and we haven't been this way. We haven't been this way. What's in here? Plastic wrapped macaroni stamped with humanitarian aid. Not for resale. Is this guy selling stuff?
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Slang.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Save the economy? What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Oh, I see. Thanks for the advice. I'll try to be more economically conscious.
Very cool. The economy thanks you, officer.
You're welcome. Browse the box.
Find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Uh-huh.
The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Uh-huh. Oh. You can try it again? Okay, sure, why not? Find something worth salvaging from that pile of rags.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Now, I'm wearing this raincoat. $4.50. I've got 15. That's a lot of money. What about this? What about this? Food from the people of Messina. What about this? Okay, I think I'll come back for the windbreaker after I collect some bottles. Sewer collect. Yeah, I should probably collect some bottles and make some more money. Alright, let's just keep going. Oh, hold on. Is that... Kim, get out of the way. Yep, there it is. It's a bottle that we could sell. Also, something else here. Oh, I see. Cool. Now, do you want to go inside this house? What does it say? Pawn shop. Oh my god. Could this be the pawn shop where we sold our gun? And fingerless gloves. Oh, hey. There's a person over there. Water lock out of order. I see. Do I want to talk to this guy? Or do I want to go inside the pawn shop? Is there anything... did I take whatever's in here? There we go. My friend Barry is stuck on the other side. Let's just go inside the pawn shop first. Oh my. Hello.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Oh,
What can I do for you?
it's not often? So he hasn't seen us before? Did we not sell a gun here? Tell me, have you had any trouble lately? Is he really gonna tell us?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Isn't that because of the union?
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
I see. Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of lights and shadow on the walls behind you.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe.
Oh. I see. So he's stoned. Something I'd like to sell. Do I really want to sell anything? Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on?
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer.
Damn it.
Looking at his wares, talking to him, that might give you more clues.
Okay. By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh god.
Oh boy.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig. which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Oh no.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Oh no.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Yes, thank you for aptly putting it in that sense. But yep, absolutely. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I sold my gun. I keep apologizing. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on citizens' militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Okay. Any idea where I can find this bio?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Okay, at least now I know how I lost my sidearm.
Of course.
Oh boy. You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
Okay, but that's not answering my
He
question.
doesn't know anything.
Okay. Actually, that's all I've
The
got.
pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Alright.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Heimdall burning.
Oh, Heimdall again.
The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
I see. Sniff the shirt? What's the deal with the man on this t-shirt?
It's the man from Heimdall.
Yep.
Walking away from his burning village, yes.
Remind me, who's the man from Heimdall again?
The man from Heimdall is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla, mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD. In fact, most people don't think that man from Heimdall ever really existed, but they are wrong.
Are they?
Heimdall isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Heimdall are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
I see.
Wow, what?
What? Sniff?
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Right. I think somebody already left their photon emissions on it though. What did you mean the man from Heimdall was real?
I mean, even if the man from Heimdall didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
He sounds incredulous.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect.
It's like that you breathe life into the thing that you create sort of thing.
Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Heimdall, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
It's for the best. because Eamdal is not a real place, and thus he could not have gone there. His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting.
How much are you selling the shirt for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Is it? Is it? Couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
Perhaps I could repay you in some other way.
I deal in goods, not services.
I see. 2 is a lot for me right now.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Inspect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
These are Franco-Nigerian cavalry, right?
I used to be very serious about my Franco-Nigerian knights.
Oh, really? Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, this looks like Rene, the old guy who was playing Pet Tank.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
What are these exactly?
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Inspect the figurines and rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it.
Maybe.
Dig up truly cool figurine in the box under the table.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
Oh, what is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head.
You know what? It's only 50, so I'll take it.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Okay. Where is it? Oh, look at that. Oh, you can't hold it or anything. It just exists. Well then. Is there nothing else here? So let's leave. Now I know there's a guy over there, but We're going to continue collecting bottles and making our way up so we can sell them and get some money. Alright, might as well talk to her since I walked around trying to find bottles.
I can't believe it's snowing again.
Mm-hmm.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Oh. Squint your eyes and look at her intently.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
An entrance to the yard?
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Oh. Noted, but I'll keep it to myself.
Glad to have been of service. Now you know the locals are keeping tabs on you.
I see. Interesting. We can... We have so much to do. We have so much to do.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Alright. God damn, that wasn't... I mean, it was just 10 cents per bottle, but I'm assuming there's gonna be a lot of bottles. Now, what in the world is going on over here? I almost have a feeling I don't want to start talking to these people. What about this guy? Let's just talk to this guy.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Oh, racist lorry driver. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Rivachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Oh, I see.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Yeah, you tell him, Kim. You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Rivachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Damn.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Yes, thank you. I understood that. I really did. He's right. You're undermining our best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I don't think so.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Oh, the stench is getting unbearable. Is there a reason you're bothering me?
Oh boy.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo?
Apples.
Huh?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like a cover story to me.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
Ancient rights and privileges? That's not how it works, buddy.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
That's...
Koiko may be another derogative for a person from Grad, you think.
Oh, so they grow apples in Grad?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland.
Oh.
Whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Right, so he's lying. Yeah, it's not in the south and they don't grow apples there.
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally in the name, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
You keep saying Koikos, what does that actually mean?
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk. Those degenerates from Grad.
Okay, so it's a slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
So can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
I see. You said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen.
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient, very prestigious.
So you're in a carter's guild?
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it.
Yeah, this guy's super racist.
Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck him right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
I mean, like, I'm sure it's good hard work, but it's not that difficult. I mean, no, I'm not gonna say, not that the work is difficult, but that it's just driving. Like, there's no heritage in that. It's just driving a truck. Alright, I'm not showing him the mug, come on. God damn. Oh, it saved. Why did it save? What did it do? What are we supposed to do now? God, there's so much to do. Let's just talk to Garte. She's watching us, apparently. Oh, there's another person here. Hello.
Can I help you?
Here's a trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Yep, I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
I see.
Thank you anyway.
Okay. Thanks. Let's talk about something else.
Yes?
I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it. I did. I threw it against the wall.
You broke the skewer.
Yeah.
I assure you it was him.
Yeah, thanks, Kim.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
It's a mystery.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
Oh.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
Oh, because we hate it, that it's a symbol of hope.
All right. Did she say anything else about me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She said she was flattered it was just bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then.
The man doesn't know what to say, wipes his brows, and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
We were sort of hoping there would be a gun, an expensive jewel, or at least a sword in it for you, if you deliver the message.
Well, there isn't, so, goodbye. Actually...
Can I help you?
Can I negotiate with him? It's about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe you
For
again?
the room, 60 real.
Alright, let's talk about something else. Okay, let's just go up. Because we might not be able to access the room today. Because we're already at 6 o'clock and we don't have much. By the way, should we talk to this lady who we met first? I mean, we really bungled up the conversation when we spoke to her. Please go inside. Thank you. Oh.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
Yeah, sorry about that.
The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor.
Oopsie.
Where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
Right. Say nothing. Nod stoically.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
Okay. We're just here for my tie.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One end, you swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Alright.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie, with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Oh. Oh? Oh no. Don't tell me. Don't tell me we tried to. Oof. Now, should I... I'm getting interfacing. Do I want electrochemistry? I mean... Sure, why not? What about... This is drama. Conceptualization. Do we need this anymore? Oh my god, we look ridiculous. But what about this? What is this?
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Oh. Bottles. 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 Any more bottles? Yep. That's about 70 cents. Kind of worth it. Can we not get that bottle? I don't think there's anything else here. What about here? Hello?
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
The what now?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes.
Nah. No, we have to stop. Okay. Hello.
The door is closed.
Knock?
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside.
Knock again?
Still no answer.
She doesn't want to talk to us yet. Maybe. What about this guy? Hello. It's all about the
That
money.
Sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Ooh. 2 hours?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Nope. Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. It would go well with those cigarettes. That's a great combination.
Oh my god. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Absolutely not. Oh, you know what? I think I know it said that we could take could take these boots, but I think we should just get it over
The man
with.
before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots.
Yep.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
An acrobatic maneuver would solve this situation. Nothing can go wrong with a good maneuver.
Oh, No, everything can go wrong with a good, not so good maneuver. We don't have the skills for that, do we? We could bring in your motor car over, cut the belt from the roof.
I have thought of that, yes. But the tire tracks would compromise the scene. Any prints would become illegible. That's if we get it through the hole in the fence.
Right, makes
Also,
sense.
my MC has a sloped roof. It's a sports model. The roof is slippery. An all-around bad platform to stand on.
Okay, how
The
about...
lieutenant inspects the belt, his forehead lined with worry.
we could saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Maybe.
It seems unclimbable, cause the ladder is treacherously rotten. But you could use your hands and feet to reach around the tree, then hang from the branch.
Ooh, yeah, it seems
There
dangerous.
has to be a less risky way.
Yeah.
With less falling down of trees.
Maybe we can ask for help from the
I
harbor.
was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
Alright. Yeah, wait, let's
But
reconsider.
what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
We could shoot him down.
Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Shoot the belt. The bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Really?
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Oh god.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Right.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Oh god.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
Oh my
and
god.
produces a lightweight firearm. He
Oh my
drops
god.
the paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks,
Oh my god.
securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
Okay.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The chick's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
What happened?
a lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Ooh boy.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Oh no. It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano clad.
Oh
The
no.
lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
I could try it. Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
Oh boy.
They only have one gun!
Yep.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana poika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
Can I... I can. I could level up. I probably need this. Yeah, I could level this up. Oh, sure. I'm committing to it. Let's go.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Oh boy. Oh my god. Let's just do it. It cannot be retried. Oh god. Oh.
The buckle explodes
Oh
into
my
tiny
god.
pieces, coming loose with a whir.
It worked.
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Huh?
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
Oh my god, how did I do that?
By being a damn good shot. Ace is high.
Oh.
The ace is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
Alright, slap it. Nice. Aw.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
Look at that, we're making friends.
I knew these guys were
Oh boy. What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Yeah.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
Oof.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Alright.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Évrard Claire, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though.
It might.
Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Évrard.
Is that so?
You could ask the gardener for directions.
Alright. Is this the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Alright. Do we take anything from this? Oh, we have a lot of stuff. Ace is high. We can do this. +1 empathy towards Kim. Interesting. Perform field autopsy. Interview the union boss. Interview this. We should... When we do the autopsy again, we'll put those back on. Now, we leveled up again, which is pretty great. But I'm wondering if we should just go for another slot, because these are also giving us points. So I think we should just confirm, and I'm going to internalize Aces High. I would like to get to know Kim better. There we go. Alright. Things are working out in our favor, which is nice. Alright. Is there anything else here? Are there any bottles here that I can pick up? Oh! Wait a minute. Can you not go here? I can see it, but I can't go there.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Okay. Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Aha.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Oh. Kim? Are you okay?
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Let's investigate. Yep. Oh my god. Oh my. Empty tube of magnoslum. Magnesium supplement when you rub on your chest to live a happy magnesium-rich life. What's this? Oh. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Pig's head looks mummified. Ew. That looks like a throne of some sort.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Oh.
There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Okay. Yeah, we're not going to do this, guys. Come on. We're not going to do drugs. Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Yep, probably. Oh god. Get out of the way or get fucked up. Okay, what's this? Money! Yay! Love that. Anything else in here? No, okay, let's go. Now I see that. Hold on. Is there anything else here? Oh, you can go this way. Or you can go up this way. Oh, I see. I see. The doorway is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Postcard, Grand Canyon. Money, nice. We love that. Postcard. Postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area. Grand Couron, not canyon, right? Overlooking the Jam Rock Quarter, 13-story building lying the hillside like sarcophagi, an ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom year in 39. The project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum. Oof. That's sad. Wow, so they have access to a lot over here. What's in here? Another nosafed? Is something going on? More money. More money. Good, good. We need it. We need it. Okay, how do we... How do we get down there? How do we get to that? How do we get to this? How are they patting this? Like that?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Mm-hmm.
When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
It's ours! You son of a gun, it's a cop cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
I do, yeah.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Oh boy. Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard.
Oh boy.
That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Kvalsund 1020.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
Yeah. Alright. Let's do it. I failed. Yep.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Alright.
You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what happened?
I'm alright, Kim. I just can't do it right now.
I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
Yeah, not right now. That's too bad. Can we... Okay, so is there another way we can get to the cloak instead of jumping? We can, can't we? If we get in this building. Ooh. There's some weird visual glitch. Am I the only one seeing it? So you can go from there, but how do you go there? Can we not pull it from here? Like, can he not reach that from there? Really? Barrels are half full of rainwater. Can you go here? No? Okay. Anything else here? Nope. No. Let's just leave. Now. So there's something over there. We can go there eventually. God, that's so sad. Anything else here? We can talk to this guy.
Scab?
Uh-huh.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
Call me Manana. This... What? What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Hold on. Where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
Uh-huh.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Right. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Right.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Ooh.
Psst. Show him your stolen card. Now has arrived the perfect moment.
Oh.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I'm actually a worker like you guys.
The man looks at the colorful piece of plastic, then at you, then back at the card, then...
But that's not you, officer.
Take a close look at the card. Guess not.
Good thing, too. I've known Johannes for a few years now. Be sinister if he turned into a completely different person overnight.
Oh, so he knows the guy who was
How
sleeping.
did you get his shift card anyway?
Now you're in a mess. The time hath not arrived. Sorry.
I found it on the ground at the bowling and rags.
Oh, John's been out drinking himself blind again? He should watch his step, that John. Can I have the card?
Hmm.
No, it will prove useful still. Believe your thieving fingers.
No, I'm afraid the card's evidence in an ongoing investigation.
Oh. Is my friend in some sort of trouble? Who knew?
Hey, you're the man in the boots at the gates. Kuna said you know about the armor. Oh.
The little boy had it good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
I see.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Were you?
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know?
Uh-huh.
So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Yeah, that sounds like
Serves me
Kuna.
right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
The probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
Right.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
Right.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Uh-huh. Hold up. 4 pieces. Helmet, cuirass, gauntlet, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Right. I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all of the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, but okay. Let's find all of it.
Come on, Kim.
It's implied he finds it unlikely that you will succeed in
I'm gonna
this.
prove him wrong.
A mesquite epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Alright. Thank you for your cooperation.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
I see.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Uh-huh. I need to get past the gates and speak to their boss.
Oh, good, good. What matters do you want to discuss with Everard?
He might have information about a killing that took place behind the hostel.
Everard's got a lot of knowledge about a lot of things, eh? Doesn't often dole it out, though. But sure, why not?
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
I see.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
That's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult?
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
No way.
Or you could convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Probably. Has anyone ever bested him in physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Has any of the Scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the Scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Got it, another thing.
Sure.
Nice talk, gotta get moving. Right. Well, we found our way all the way up here. So we can go here. And then we can go out that way. What's this? In case of a strike, press button behind the guard. What's this? Hermetically sealed, locked by electronic keys. Oh. I see, so I can't go over there. Just not yet. Let's talk to the big guy here.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gate. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly squeaky for a man his size. Also, this man is big enough and strong enough to carry a body. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Uh-huh.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Does it? Regardless, what kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
Sure, I'm down with that.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Uh-huh. Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
Uh-huh.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Oh, is he talking to Manara?
So do we, Scab.
Manana. Oh boy. Alright. Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
I see.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Oh, that's a good question.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Uh-huh. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Okay, and you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
I see.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Okay. Why don't you just... I mean, they've probably tried talking. Why don't you just... Have you considered storming in? Like all of you? No, that's not... That's not the right solution. Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Oh.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Uh-huh. What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
Okay, so this is what I'm understanding. The union guys are striking, right? But these guys want to work and they don't want to strike. Now, here's the thing. When somebody, when a group of people are striking, group of workers are striking, usually continuing to work is like a breach of solidarity with the strike. It's also, I mean, it's also one of the reasons why Manana is calling this guy a scab. But they're talking about like storming into this place and doing something which honestly doesn't make sense, because what is that going to do? What did the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
Yeah, you have the right to work, but do you want to work in like the worst conditions? Or do you want to work in better conditions? Which one is it?
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ah. Ill-fitting. What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
Are these the clothes of the security guard? You're wearing new clothes.
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
So...
Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Uh-huh. Okay, I gotta ask. Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Curiosity. I'm going to figure out this strike mess. Routine. Part of the investigation. The thing is, this all sounds suspicious. But curiosity.
Big mess caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Oh. Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Pretty okay as far as lies go.
I see. Never heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I bet we could have gotten more information from him. You're taking... It says GRIH. Is there anything else here? Are there any like bottles or anything like that here? Oh! I never noticed this. Hello?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays. It is the seal of Royalist era Revachol.
Oh, what about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
So this person is very into Royalist? Is this guy the one who owns this truck?
A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the lost city of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
This is our guy. Oh, the racist lorry driver. Oh, so that makes sense. You think this lorry belongs to a tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously.
Oh. Does that do anything for us? I'll talk to him. Oh. Yep. Let's see if we can get past these guys. Nobody comes close to Measurehead. Hello, Measurehead.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Whoa, that's interesting.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Who the hell? My body is unimportant. I'm with the police. We need to get to the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
Right.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Al Ghul?
Yes, Al Ghul.
Alcohol?
He means alcohol.
Yep. Understood.
I doubt it. My microcephalic race, so.
Oh my god. I don't have problem with Al Ghul. No. You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now I need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
What the hell? Is this guy a real human being?
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
The fat racist over there? Point to the racist lorry man. You're just him after pumping some iron. Yeah.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Man, I don't give a single fuck.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Oh, we love racist. They are just so fucking idiotic.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Oh boy. The situation is serious. Your people probably killed a man. I need to talk to your boss.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
No.
Bring your troops to the Simenon Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Absolutely not.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Oh my god.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Meshached's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wouldn't that mean I have become a Semini supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
Show him the stolen ID card? Isn't Everett the union boss white? Oh, hold on, he's got those tattoos. What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
So then that means the security guard probably had those. His tattoo was probably a resemblance of that. So hold on. Are you telling me the security guard was like part of this extremely racist supremacist group and maybe he got murdered because people were like, man, fuck this guy? Oh. I feel like I have the answers, but I don't know what they mean. I don't wanna subscribe to this guy's ideal. I don't want to do that. You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability.
Oh my god, yeah.
From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
Oh my god, this guy is like spouting some racist eugenics. It's painful. What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs.
Oh boy.
This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sir Laclef and the other Vesper.
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Revacholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
Right.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
Is it? God, I don't want to do this. Don't be such an asshole to your fellow dog. Okay, hold on.
We still need to get into the harbor. There's an interview to conduct. There must be another way.
Gaze wanders over the whirling's roof to the yard.
Try the jump. Up there on the roof. It'll be worth it. Else there is little choice but to figure out a way to deal with the man. Okay. Oh, we saved. Great. I was going to just do that. Again. Let's see if the ID works.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Shut up.
The man looks at you, silent and unmoving. His eyes burrow into the remnants of your soul.
You are not Santiago. Santiago is not you. Even the phrenically impaired can see this.
Okay. Know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Put this into the trash lately.
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it.
Okay. Isn't Everard the union boss white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
So, you still serve him. How does that factor into your life? Oof.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I'm gonna be really honest. I'm not even processing half of the things he's saying because it's just utter nonsense. I see. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
No, got it from disco.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
So what does that say about your people? Let's go there.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Okay, I'll ask. Who are the Seminoles?
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you.
So, because Kim said something about his family being here for thousands of years. Is Kim Seminese?
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Russia.
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulumbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did not come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really Seminese, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simonese strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
Yeah, sure, buddy. You keep telling yourself that.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
Oh boy.
That will be the...
That will be our lucky racist.
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Yep.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bone.
No, please stop. Please.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
Oh god.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
Oh boy.
Mazovian socioeconomics.
Yep, let's go.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Right. What do I get from this? Left-wing dialogue options give +4 XP, -1 visual calculus, reaction everywhere, -1 authority, downtrodden in Inva communist. So I just lost. Man, can I get rid of this? I can forget you. So you can use a skill point to forget it. But so I am getting extra XP for these minuses. That's that's not worth it. I could try the jump again, but I need a skill point in it. So I don't know if it's possible. But you know what, it is possible. We should probably just keep exploring and we'll discover something else. Right?
The tear machine step. Your bottles clunk. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
Absolutely not. We're not doing it. We're not. We're gonna go without it as long as possible. I wonder if there's like a consequence. Hopefully it's a good consequence and not a bad one. Hey Kim.
Yes?
Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. and now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words.
Mm-hmm.
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
I see.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
Yeah.
Somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are 2 columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
Close your eyes.
The rows are endless.
Look for precinct 41.
Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
A special consultant? It couldn't have been Kim, right? So hold on. 2 columns. So you volunteered. Why would we say this? So, for some reason I thought you had 104 cases solved.
Well, technically. The official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicides.
Oh.
A common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
So you're still a good cop, right?
I'm good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Okay. Wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. I mean, we're not doing the best. Like, we're not a good cop, so... Ooh. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified.
The silence carries.
So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoilsport.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Why did the 41st send me? Ooh. Wow.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Keep it to yourself?
Of course, it's only a theory.
Yeah. I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Well, we'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses. That's not relevant. Why would we... Okay, fine. You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Right. No, I don't. Glasses are cool, I guess.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
Hmm. That's. Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Oh, come on. Oh. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have a conversation with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
Uh-huh.
The lieutenant produces his familiar mnemotechnique A6 and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
I see.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Am I now? You don't look like other people around here. Is this racist? What do you mean that you don't look like other people around here? You don't look like other people around here. I don't want to click on these options just because they exist. But fine.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolary state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revachelier.
A point of pride to him.
I see.
Good.
That's all for now.
Let's change the subject.
Yeah, sure. Let's go this side. I think there are more bottles this side. We took those. Belly of the boat shines like it was recently painted. Oh hey, what's over here? Now, what in the world is this?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Oh. This is a white check you may retry it. It's really low. Impossible 18. Yeah, if it's impossible then. Oh hey, we're back here. Interesting. Hello, child.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
No, not really.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back. Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Oh, come on.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Ooh. What's here? Oh, there's a person over there. Hello?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Sir, you have a clear view of the murder scene.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Well, trouble's found you.
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
Exactly. You're hiding something. Speak up. This is the police. Maybe not so confrontational. No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Nope.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
I don't know how to tell you this, but there is a murdered body behind. So yeah.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Alright, looks like you've got a good view of the bowling backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
Mm-hmm.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
No.
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
Oh.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
Mm-hmm.
He's an actor declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word?
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of
It
friend?
was my Sunday friend.
Not.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Oh, come on.
That's definitely not his real name.
Tell me your real name.
Of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
No, I'm gonna start screaming.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. I mean, we might as well try it.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
Oh my god. What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry? Huh?
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry. Listen, I really have to go. Good luck with the investigation.
Oh boy. Looks like we got a new task. And we've got a new witness.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Oh, it could be the guy who's the scab leader. 'Cause that's the only muscular guy other than the muscle head, but I don't think that racist guy is going to go around asking questions. But the scab leader is pretty suspicious. He's even wearing like clothes that are new.
There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we've found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. Oh.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
Well, that was easy.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of apartments.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Probably. Anything else here before we go? More bullets. What's in here? Oh! A hat! Now, Well, it's not the worst thing in the world. We can go here. Oh, this is the backside. Ah. Can we go here? We can't. Okay. Makes sense. Well then, let's go into the apartment building. Alright. The map's updated. Man from Hamdall series. Man from Helmdall series. Oh, at the bookstore. Eviction notice, missing pets. Oh! Man, authority. All of my authority is just getting down. I feel like that's a bad thing. Like, look at that. Oof. And this goes to the balcony? Right. That was a lot of stuff. Hold on. Oh, what's this? Lock stuff. Alright, hold on. Let us fully explore this place. Ooh, it's saving. Old shoe rack. We can go in there. Oh. The shoes come in different sizes. Oh. What's this? 5-pointed star on the wall. There's money in the shoes. What's here? More money. Oh, wow. What's here? Postcard. You can probably sell those if they don't have any other purpose. Oh, hello.
Give me a moment.
Uh-huh.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Right. This won't take long. I only have a few questions.
Go ahead then. What?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Right. I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Yep.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
Mm-hmm.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
if you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Oh.
It's barely bigger than a closet, but I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company, and that's all I need from this world.
All right.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Thanks, I'm off. Well, that was easy. Is there... There's an exit over there. One more balcony. There's a lot. Oh, hello? Oh.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Form a guess about what happened.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
I see.
The wind blows through your hair. The sea breeze cuts around you, high on the balcony as you stare over the edge at the sea.
Take in the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Who did this damage?
The fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels.
Oh my god.
They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well.
Oh my god.
Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
Wow. Hey Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
I wonder what I look up on this edge.
From the eyes of a seagull, a nest of brown hair, not worth the 50-foot dive. From a pedestrian on the dock, a rugged man staring out to sea, mere feet from fatality. From a guest on the balcony of the Whirling in Rags, a silhouette imposing enough to be seen at a distance.
Oh. Now, there's something over there. This guy's here, but he's not the guy we want to talk to. The chairs knew someone lives back there. More money? Wow, we're getting a lot of money. Hello?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Oh. Just answer some questions, okay?
Ask away, pigman, but I don't promise to answer.
That smell coming from her paint bucket, It's not paint, it's heavy fuel oil.
Oh.
Red dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea.
What are you doing to the... Is that government fuel oil?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Fumes are bad for you, okay?
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
Right. Never mind. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
I see.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
Joyce Messier?
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Right.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershaw. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her.
Oh.
She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
I see.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Okay.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
What are you doing onto the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Right. I have an opinion on this. Wanna hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite.
Right. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Are you people not afraid of murderers, or like what's going on here?
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Look cute as hell.
Alright, we have a lead.
If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
And there's a little girl wearing the gloves there.
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
I sure do.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
Kim, am I boring?
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown, he doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
What's this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
No. Let's keep that announcement on standby for now.
Good, good. Of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too interesting now, doesn't it? I won't trouble you any further.
Man, I'm just... Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? What is this? Alright, we have a lead. We should quickly go. Because I think it's going to be like sleep time soon. Oh, we have a lot to do. Do we go talk to the guy first, or...
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Gone. Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways.
Oh boy, I'm taking so much morale damage for some reason.
You are the big communism builder now. It's you or no one.
Yep, that was very helpful. Very helpful. How much do we need until the next level up? Okay, pretty soon. You know what? Let's talk to the lady on the boat, because I feel like we could come back and talk to the guy on the balcony anytime. What's this? Oh. What's this? What's this? Apartments. Another trash can. It's locked. Inside the frame, motorcycle repair. Nice. More bottles. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Now, let's talk to this person. Hello.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier,
I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I see.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
Oh, because we have to be unexpected.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
He sure did.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
All right. You seem rich. Can I have some money? Oh my god. Will this work if we just sporadically throw this out there? You're on a boat. Well, yeah, let's be Captain Obvious.
Why, yes I am.
Okay. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of a boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Yeah. See, I'm being unexpected. Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
I see. I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Alright. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Sure.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Oh. Who are the other Indo-tribes?
Son-Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
How much money does Wild Pine... Sure, why not?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
I see. That's it? I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time. Just insult the company? Sure, why not?
And to think, there are years when the group books losses in the billions.
Oh.
Wild Pines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility.
So where does Wild Pine get all these millions?
They started There's an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormantang on behalf of the suzerain.
I see.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
It probably helps to start off with royal monopoly.
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
What does a youth system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8%? In the world, that's quite the endeavor indeed.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
Alright then. What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
No way. She's more. She can make decisions.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Oh.
Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Yeah, we met him. So the strike is connected to the lynching.
Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for later.
Is it? Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
Oh.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
Oh.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
Alright. What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Alright, so what are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yeah, every worker, a member of the board.
A member of the board?
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
That's... Seems like they have no idea about business.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker a member of the board.
What does that even mean?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what, About anything, really. It needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
That's... okay, that's a little bit ridiculous.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Oh, this guy is more involved in all of this than he let on.
This checks out. No, wait. The chief negotiator heard it from a man at the gates. Surely the Wild Pines Group has more effective channels of information. After all, 2,200 people are on strike. This is a big deal for them.
Yep, that also makes sense. That also makes sense. The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Yeah.
Don't let her answer it herself.
Let's call them strike breakers. You put them there, right?
If these strike breakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
Not yet?
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Oh. Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really? But he hires a racist supremacist to stand guard for him.
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt.
Yep, of course.
I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
You sound like you're about to take a rapier to him.
Oh, heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Oh, a twin. Wait, there are two of them?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Wow. What about the union itself outside the brothers, Claire?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Oh, So a crime syndicate has taken over the union, which makes sense because the union is not acting like a union.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol.
Indeed, and a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
One more thing, you said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Oh.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Oh.
This forewoman, her name?
Her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence. Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name. And I don't have access to the union's files.
Some kind of extortion, probably. Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Alright, that's all I need to hear. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
Alright.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
And I don't have a name or badge number.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, detective?
'Twas stolen by some artist, surely. Best to pin the blame on them. Everyone knows you can't trust artists.
Remember when my partner told you I recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to that.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes. Oh, this is gonna look so bad on us. Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost my memory of my life and the world.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Well, at least we've caught her off guard.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Yep, thank you, Kim.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
How do I negotiate my way out of this? Ooh, this is going to be difficult. But we could always try.
Feelings will guide the way.
No, it won't. But madam, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
Alright, you have so much else. I only have this. This is the entirety of my existence.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
this boat, for example, and a home somewhere. I only have this case. Oh my god. This case is what I will be known by.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
Okay, sure.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
Am I?
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbour. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it.
Oh.
Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, I ride. I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
Yes, quite.
Get out of here. You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
The system is broken.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
I don't know. Why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
I see.
Our tax is almost non-existent in the Gossamer state. That is Revachol.
I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gossamer state's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
Oh my god. No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Bleeding nipples are kind of a pain, but how will deregulation help with that? Opt in, but only a little.
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
Oh my god.
Aces high. For the rest of the world, the Aces high is just a cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades, and those cargo pants could store tools for hotfixing your aerostatic. Maybe you should ask him about this.
What are the bonuses? Oh, cool. I like that. All right. Let's talk to Kim.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance and, not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Also, we're henchmen now.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Have we?
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
The company must have more years on the ground. She could have known about my condition.
I wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional, after all.
We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
Ooh.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Would you propose that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay, let's get back to her then. Sounds good to me.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Do you know something about these tattoos? Show her the photo.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
So let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
All right.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Oh, the lorries.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable.
Oof.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
All right.
Her irises are light green, like the River Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
Alright. It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
Ooh.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
Oh.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with the source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
I did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Ooh.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
Alright. Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
We will take the case, probe the drivers, see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
Alright.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Why would we ask for this? Thank you, that's all for now.
Of course, Detective.
Alright. So we've gotten a lot going on still. Is there anything else here? Well, there's this. Might as well enter. Oh, I see. I see. So can we go talk to that guy? Is it this?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Ooh.
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sounds good. Tomorrow 9 p.m.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m. right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him.
Remember,
tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Okay. Oh.
Yes?
Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Of course. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Can we go over the preliminary info again?
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
No, I'll wing it.
There's no reason to wing anything. If 3 days ago,
oh boy,
during that time, the victim had been stripped of his
mega cool, I've heard enough.
Okay then. Was there anything else you wanted to know?
No, that's all.
Good.
Alright. Okay. So I have to do this at 9 p.m. I have to call her back tomorrow. And we have a new skill point. What should I do? Do we need Oh. Do we really need another? I could also try to forget this. Huh. You know what? I'm going to add to this because it's come up quite a lot, I think. What is it?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Ooh. It's still impossible. But I can just try it.
Because
Ooh.
This is no ordinary wall. It is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
More.
Oh, wall father.
Kim, I must paint this wall, add even more beauty to it.
Huh? He sounds tired of it all.
Oh boy.
Cindy the Skull has all the necessary materials. Talk to her.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Sure.
I must talk to Cindy, get the necessary materials from her.
If you must.
Aw, he's so understanding. Oh, he wants to talk.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
I think I'm going to be sleeping in the street. Irregardless.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard, through a PA system, by other people.
This goes well with my theory I'm developing that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Of course, they'll really gauge my soul with that one.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one.
Oh my god.
You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Yep. Hey, Garde.
Can I help you?
Wait, hold on. What were we gonna do? Pay for damages. Try negotiating with the cafeteria manager. Oof, oof.
Can I help you?
It's about that money I owe you.
Have you got it?
I was wondering if he could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim is about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on, I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
Draconian measures.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Right. Do we really want to sing karaoke? No, I think we call it a night. Alright, so we have to go to the motor carriage. Oh boy, what a sweet man. He's trying to help me with all his might. And the truth is that I'm just not that nice. Alright, Kim, tuck me in. Tuck me in your car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Oh.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
Look in the suspect transport enclosure.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
Ooh.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those things?
They are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
I get it. I would have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cup with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yes, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
Sorry, I can't take them. It wouldn't be right.
Alright, let's not take them now. Then, come back once we realize we have to. Have this conversation again, and then take them.
Sounds likely. Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
I have something here we could...
Transport enclosure.
No. I'm gonna... Maybe I sit on the bench. How about that? How about that? Freeze to death on the bench.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench.
We can sit on benches after we've solved...
You can revisit the bench.
Oh, okay.
Yes?
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Is that a technique that we developed?
Yes, but containers contain things, shiny things. They're interesting.
You're kidding me, why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Alright. So we have to sleep on the bench. We can't sleep on the bench. We have to sell those spinners. God, I don't want to do that.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
Yeah,
I
okay.
have something here.
Okay.
The cage.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop. Don't
Okay, thanks. I appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
I don't want to do that. Oh my god. Maybe we can like sell only one of it. We don't have to sell all of it. I'm going the wrong way. That's a lot of money. We only need 30 more. Hey, Kim. I'll give you the rest of the money. I don't even need it. Oh boy.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
How come you're still open?
The pawn shop is always open.
Ooh. Alright.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What is that?
Drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Oh. get straight to the point. Is it me or is it really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
I see. No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of Proholidon before I lost my memory.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
Oh.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Tell me more about this Emergency Relief Brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Oof. The People's Pile, what is that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Oof.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
What is a particle decay generator?
A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile.
Why is it called the People's Pile?
Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out.
Why did it fail?
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
It must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
Oh.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Of course. How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it.
I see.
So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
I see. Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
That's something I like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Oh.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Yep.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you.
No.
Thank you.
Ugh.
Here's the 60 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
Of
The
course.
rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I have fascinating photos of. Oh no. I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Postcards? Do we really want to sell those to him? Ah. Maybe they have a purpose. Okay, I don't have anything else to sell at the
Another
moment.
time, perhaps.
Alright, let's leave. Oh, hold on. I can ask him about my badge?
Hello. Let me know if
No. Wait, what was the other option?
Hello.
No,
Let me know.
no. That was for the drugs. Alright, I'm so sorry, Kim. And he gave me 60 instead of... he gave me the full 60, which is like more than I need.
Can I help you?
Yeah, so about the money...
Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well?
Here's 60 real.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
Okay.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
20?
I'll take a room here too.
Oh.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
20? Oh boy, we have to like run around getting bottles and making sure that we're earning all of that money. Yeah, I think we should be doing that because time passes only through conversation and not us walking around and picking stuff up. Alright. I know we should sing karaoke, but I'll do that later. Time to go to sleep, I guess.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Alright. Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, let's go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit below it all.
Right then. The debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on. Then you shot the body down, which was quite the shot.
I was inspired by your confidence in me, Kim.
I admit I wasn't sure whether I should give you the gun, but I'm glad I did. We still have to perform the autopsy, though. But we did do a thorough search of the crime scene. That's great. Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
The initial interviews, yes, well, we talked to some people.
Not always the right people, I'm afraid. We weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow.
Yeah.
We tried to interview the Wild Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Yep. So we have to talk to these two people.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Yes, it's part of the Jam Rock Shuffle.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Hey, thanks. So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
1,000, why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
I see, and if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Alright, wait, so if I kill someone while on duty?
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Right, and who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was a coalition government.
It's probably more honest, yes. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Or if they think you do.
The moral intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
Alright, so what do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say They continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
Oh. What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
Wow, that's a lot of rules.
Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Maybe we should make our own law.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Say nothing. Just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here, at least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Oh, thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Sure. Alright. Oh, and we leveled up again. So do we do this? Do we do this? Do we unlock another one? Or do we do this? Sorry, very quickly, let me just look at the white checks that I have. Physical instrument, physical instrument. We have a lot of physical instruments. Yeah, we should. Physical instrument. Let's do that. Alright, it's time to say goodnight to Kim. Yep, see you in the morning. Bye. Bye.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The
Yep.
sheets look awful.
Crawl in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't. And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat and grease.
Check the blanket.
Barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing, a bit tense in the muscles. Relax.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh. Oh. Now, what in the world is going on here? Hello? Oh no. Oh no.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back? No. But this is also not right either. I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
Wow, this is so harsh. Also, are we called Harry? I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit, thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
Gods, there's another type.
Oh, yes, last party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Oh boy. I don't know what that was, but it's probably nothing good. Hello? Are we okay?
Good going, buddy.
Had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting. Rejuvenating.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
Decline what? Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? It's power, man. It's professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect. Ready to go to war against the world.
I need more of it then. Detecting is my life often.
Of course. Martinez is speed central. You just gotta poke around. Follow your nose. You and Speed will be happy again. You will make her come home. This time, it will be different.
Oh, hold on. Is that drugs? Put in your hand, equip it in a health slot in inventory, and off we go. Ooh. Ooh. Find more money to pay for rent. Well, we do have some money, thank God for that. Oh my. Good morning.
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information.
Right.
Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
There's so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Okay, let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Oh.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
I see. Okay, you know what? I think this is a good place to stop here. So we did a lot on our first day. Finally, we can move on to the next day and we can do all of these things. Alright then, thank you so much for watching and I'll see you guys on the next one. Bye!